All right, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Judge Michael Davis. This is the first appearance court. You're all here this morning because you've been arrested, and under the laws of the state of Florida, you have the right to see a neutral judge within 24 hours of your arrest. Today is not going to be your trial. I'm not going to be deciding guilt or innocence today. What I will decide is whether or not there was probable cause to arrest you, and if so, I'll set a reasonable bond if it's applicable under the law. Now, you have the right to remain silent. Anything that you say can and will be used against you. So don't talk about the facts of your case today. What you will talk about, maybe asked to talk about, are things like your community ties, family history here in South Florida, and your ability to pay a monetary bond.
Okay.
You have the right to an attorney. If you've hired a private attorney and that attorney is not here, please let me know and I will attempt to contact them on your behalf. You also may utilize the Office of the Public Defender. There's a representative there with you in the jail, and there's a representative here with me in my courtroom. I'm going to start on page 24 with Jimmy Lee.
Morning, Judge. Larry Walk on behalf of Mr. Lee.
Good morning, Mr. Walk.
Judge, I've been informed Mr. Lee is on his way.
Oh, okay, all right. Let me know, please, when he gets here. We'll call it up. Sorry about that, counsel. All right. Jessica Brown?
Ms. Brown is here present, Judge. She declined the services of public defender.
All righty. Ms. Brown, good morning. You're charged with domestic violence battery. I'm going to find probable cause for that offense. Any contact with this victim, advocate?
Yes, Your Honor. She indicated that she's only okay with phone contact. She doesn't.
No, that way.
Any priors, Mr. Linder? Or
She doesn't have any adult priors, but she does have similar priors as a juvenile.
Okay.
Yeah, you know you gotta watch.
All right, Ms. Brown, I'm going to set a $2,500 bond in this case. You're to have no contact with the alleged victim. Don't call, text, write, email, or try to find her on social media. You're going to stay at least 500 feet away. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
All right, good luck to you.
Judge, I believe Mr. Lee arrived.
Oh, okay, great. Let's have him come on in.
Your counsel's here.
Morning, Jimmy.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Lee. Let's see here. You're charged with driving with a suspended license, a third or subsequent offense, and you're also being held on a violation of probation or community control, it looks like. That's out of another state.
Out of the state of Georgia, Judge, for
Okay.
petty theft. I did speak to his probation officer yesterday, Officer Crow. He was not aware of the new driving offense. I can tell Your Honor, though, that, Judge, we've cleared up his license. The only thing we were waiting for, we've paid off all the citations. We were waiting for his birth certificate out of California.
Okay.
Once we received that, he could reinstate his license here in Florida. Officer Crow did not believe that Georgia would extradite. He's not being held on any other outstanding warrants at this time. It's just a 94806 street violation. I believe Your Honor has complete discretion, since there is nothing else holding him other than the bond on the driving case, that Your Honor has discretion to issue a bond. If a court date is set up there in Georgia, obviously he would have to appear.
Okay.
State.
Thank you. Your Honor, and I understand everything Mr. Walk is saying. At this point, though, he's got a 94806 VOP hold from another state. I believe it's within the judge in the other state that put him on probation, within that judge's purview to determine if there should be a bond or not. My understanding is the protocol, BSO notifies his probation officer here, which apparently is who he's already aware of that, as Mr. Walk has indicated he spoke to him.
Right.
Now his probation officer is going to contact probation in Georgia. They'll they will determine it's worthy of preparing a warrant, and if they do, they'll take the warrant to his judge in Georgia, and if the judge signs the warrant, then he'll have a bond or he'll have no bond, or the judge won't sign the warrant, and then he'll get released. There won't be a hold on him.
Right.
Or the probation officer in Georgia will determine, you know what, this really isn't worthy of dealing with extraditing him on a VOP. I'm not going to seek this. Notify BSO, and the hold will come off.
Problem is the delay in doing that for something such a minor offense, especially when there's actually no physical hold out of Georgia at this point in time. If it was for some more felonious type of behavior or crime, I would say that it would be justified, but I believe Your Honor has discretion being the first magistrate or first appearance judge, should issue any type of bond the court deems is appropriate in order to assure the appearance of the defendant, either at future court dates or future court dates in any other state.
And that's kind of the issue, Judge, because, and that's why I say it's really within the purview of his judge in Georgia, because we don't know anything about his case in Georgia. What Mr. Wolk is classifying as not really a significant violation, respectfully, maybe his judge in Georgia does believe it is a concern. We don't know anything about this case, and that's why his judge in Georgia is really in the best position to determine if there should be a bond or not. It was Mr. Lee's choice to have his bond transferred to his probation transferred to Florida. That was granted, and unfortunately, if you're going to have your probation transferred from one state to another, there are potential risks if you commit a new law offense and violate your probation.
He's also got multiple failure traffic to appear.
All
On
those
his
have been
record.
taken care of, Judge.
Right. All right, sir, I agree with the state here. It's going to be up to your judge in Georgia. You're going to be held without bond on count 1. It'll be a $750 bond on count 2. Thank you, sir. Nice to see you, though.
Jimmy, please call Jerry if he needs Walter's number.
All right. Have a good day. Good luck. All righty. Christina D'Agostino. Oh, good morning, counsel. How are you? Didn't see you there. What was I missed the last name? Ely, no problem. I'll do that one next.
Judge, I've been advised Ms. D'Agostino is a medical loan.
No problem. Wednesday morning. Let me just pull that one out. John. You just let me know when you're ready, counsel. Let's go.
Are you on probation? I don't want to go. Okay? Anything.
Sean Felser.
Mr. Felser's here, present, main judge.
All right, Mr. Felser, you're charged with domestic violence battery. I'm going to find probable cause for that offense. Advocate, if you had any contact with the victim.
Judge, that it's a cross arrest with the previous case with Christina.
That was the medical reason. Oh, right, okay. And Mr. Linder, any priors?
Yeah, 2015, he had an inhale a harmful substance.
A what?
Inhaling a harmful
Okay.
substance. 2015. 2011 at a Leake County, he had a DUI. 2004 at a Sunny Isles, he had another DUI. 2003 at Aventura DUI. 2002 at a Tallahassee, a DUI.
All right, thank you. Mr. Romero?
Transfer this case.
Judge, and speaking Mr. Felser, he's been residing in South Florida for the past 34 years, his whole life. He is a yacht captain. He's self-employed. He's been doing that for about 21 years. Financially, though, he has at this point no money in the bank, no property. He lives in Fort Lauderdale. The alleged victim also does reside there. He says if there's a no contact order, he has a separate place where to reside. He is a registered voter. Judge, considering this a misdemeanor offense, I would ask you to set a reasonable bond as to Mr. Felser.
All right, sir, I'm going to set a $2,500 bond in this case. You're to have no contact with the alleged victim. Don't call, text, write, email, or try to find her on social media. Do you understand? All right, very good. Good luck.
Thank you.
Ready for me? All right, great. I forgot what page that was on. Does anyone know? John L.
Ely, they pronounce it.
I'm sorry, Ely. Page 17.
John Ely, are you here? Come on up. Your private counsel's here present.
Good morning, John.
Do you have an attorney? What page?
Good.
Judge,
Calling on the
I've
arrest.
reviewed the PC sheet. He's on probation, so there's a no bond DOP. It has to go in front of the judge who has the case. John, I'll come and see you at the end of the week. I'm in a murder trial now. Just don't worry about it. We'll figure it out, all right?
All right, sir. So I'm going to find probable cause, and the bonds are going to remain as they are. And as your attorney rightfully explained, you're going to be held without bond on counts 9 and 10. You will see your division judge on January 26th, 8:45 a.m. to deal with the VOP. Your attorney will be there on your behalf. All right. Good luck to you, sir. Thanks for coming in, counsel.
Down the middle, sir.
Oh, absolutely.
Down the middle, that's right.
You too.
Thank you.
Calvin Lee.
Mr. Lee, come on up, please.
Right here.
Mr. Lee, you've been charged with domestic violence battery. I'm going to find probable cause for that offense. Advocate, any contact with this victim?
Yes, Your Honor. She said she's not here. She wants to talk.
All right. Any priors?
Judge, we can't hear.
You get assistance from the government, Social Security, unemployment, workers' comp. Do you own any properties, bank accounts, on
2007 burglary on occupied dwelling with the grand theft.
Something. Was he arrested on the scene or is he nearby?
All right, Mr. Romero.
Yes, Judge.
Oh,
And
I'm
speaking, Mr. Lee.
I'm sorry. Give
I'm
me just
sorry.
one moment. Pre-trial has something to add.
cards, hospital bills, items? For the bureau?
All right. There was a violation on the burglary dwelling. He was released last year in March after from Florida State Prison on that. Okay. Go ahead, Mr. Romero.
Judge, and speaking, Mr. Lee, he's been residing in South Florida his whole life. He's 27 years old. He's currently employed. He works at a warehouse. He's been working at the same warehouse for the past 2.5 years. Financially, he only makes $13 an hour. He has no money in the bank, no property. He tells me that he does have a separate place to live. He'll be living in
Thank you
Fort
so much,
Lauderdale.
sir.
My understanding is the victim will be living in Margate. Judge, at this time, we ask you to set a reasonable bond as to Mr. Lee.
All right, Mr. Lee. I'm going to set a $1,500 bond in this case. You're to have no contact with the alleged victim. Don't call, text, write, email, or try to find her on social media. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Good luck.
Here you go. DTU.
There we go.
Judge,
Thank you so much.
do you want some? I haven't opened this yet. Do you want some for now?
No, that's all right. That's all right. Just I'm anticipating talking all morning.
I hear you.
All right, Broderick Charlton.
Mr. Charlton's here at Maine.
All right, Mr. Charlton, you've been charged with domestic battery by strangulation. I'm going to find probable cause for that offense. Jill, have you any contact with this victim? This is on Broderick Charlton.
Are you on probation? Not on bond, free trial?
No, you're fine.
No, I did not, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Linder, any priors?
One moment, Your Honor. I just need to check one case. Okay. Your Honor, Mr. Charlton he's out on bond right now for possession of cocaine with intent to sell or distribute. Let me answer this. Hold 1 second.
Hello?
Additional priors include he was arrested for battery in 2013. That was dropped. 2011, he was convicted of battery. 2006, possession of cocaine with intent to sell or distribute. 2002, possession of cocaine. 2000, tampering evidence. 2000, possession of cocaine with intent to sell or distribute. 2000, possession of cocaine with intent to sell or distribute. 97, delivery of cocaine. 97, 2 separate cases of possession of cocaine in 96, 95, and again in 95, end of record.
All right, Mr. Romero.
Judge, and speaking with Mr. Charlton, he's been residing here in our community for his whole life, 40 years. He is employed. He works at Dynasty Furniture. He's a carpenter. He's been working for that establishment for the past 11 years. He makes approximately $10 an hour. Judge, financially has no money in the bank, no property. He will be living separate and apart from the alleged victim. We'd ask you to set a reasonable bond as to Mr. Charlton.
All right, and what's the case number that he's out on right now?
Hold on 1 second. It is 14 2296 CF10A.
Stand right there in front of your attorney.
All right, so I'm revoking your bond in case 14-2296 CF10A. You're going to have to see your division judge for a bond on that. This case will be a $7,500 bond. You're to have no contact with the alleged victim. Don't call, text, write, email, or try to find her on social media. Stay at least 500 feet away. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, sir.
Good luck. Adolphus Munden.
Mr. Munden is here present at main judge.
All right. Sir, you're charged with an aggravated battery with a deadly weapon and possession with intent to sell cannabis. I'm going to find probable cause for these offenses, sir. Advocate any contact with the victim. All right. Any prior state?
Do you have an attorney?
Yeah, he should be.
I'm sorry?
Just talking to a detective.
Oh, that's right. If he's out of it, he's gonna put out neighborhood. He's probably got, I think he has a lock up in the back.
Okay.
Theft and a willful obstruction of law enforcement, also an adjudication. 2014, giving a false name, also in Georgia, an adjudication. I'm going over to Florida.
Okay.
He was arrested in Palm Beach County, November of last year for child neglect. Showed that was dropped. There was an aggravated battery.
Maybe, I don't know.
weapon. The arrest was 2015. That was an adjudication.
Was that a domestic case?
Please, yeah, because she was.
Okay.
She's coming into my courtroom, and I was just about to tell her which courtroom. She's going to be coming in.
Looked like it was dropped. Also Dade, 2011, he was arrested for burnt dwelling, also dropped. He was arrested for trafficking, MDMA. Disposition not reported. He went to prison in 2007 for burglary of an occupied dwelling. It should be noted in the cases that I've already informed the court, I see 6 failures to repair.
Okay.
The court want me to continue?
No, that's fine. Go ahead, Mr. Romero.
Judge, and speaking Mr. Munden, he's 34 years old. He's been residing in Florida his whole life. At this point, he's unemployed, but he's actively looking for work. Judge, he will be living separate and apart from the victim. He'll live with his grandmother who resides in Fort Lauderdale. Financially, he has no money in bank, no property. We'd ask you to set a reasonable bond. That's to count one.
I'm on hold right
All
now
right.
waiting for a detective.
Sir, I'm going to set a
need her-
$15,000 bond on count 1, a $1,000 bond on count 2. You're to have no contact with the alleged victim. Don't call, text, write, email, or try to find her on social media. Stay at least 500 feet away. Do you understand, sir? All right, good luck. Minor Martinez.
North Broward, Your Honor. Come on, Mr. Martinez.
Detective Arroyo?
All right, let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Gravel, Wright, Venture,
Why don't you
and
call him if
Paul.
you want, or you can talk to him on the record. It's up to you.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Mr. Martinez, you're charged with an aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. I'm going to find probable cause for that offense. Advocate, have you had any contact with the victim?
Go ahead.
No.
That's right. That's right. She was in yesterday. All right, Mr. Or State, rather, any priors?
Judge, I believe he was stabbed.
My understanding is.
The only thing I've seen on this defendant when we ran it was that it said immigration violation in 2003. It could have been someone else, no disposition, nothing came before or after that.
Okay. Now, sir, the public defender is going to ask you a few questions, okay?
Okay.
Go ahead, Mr. Officer.
Mr. Martinez, do you have a place to stay separate and apart from the person accusing you of this offense?
Yes, my aunt.
Okay, and where does she live?
She live on 3336 Southwest 18th Street, Fort Lauderdale, 33312.
Who's gonna bond you out of jail?
I have to call my wife because I had the money in my house and probably she can communicate with my aunts and she can pay.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
he's not gonna be able to call his wife.
Okay, sir, you won't be able to call. Can you contact someone else to bond you out?
Oh, I can. The problem I not remember my aunt phone number now because everything is in my phone.
Is your phone? Were you arrested with your phone?
I don't know. It's everything in my pocket. I don't know if they bring or they leave in my house. I'm not sure.
Sir, how long have you lived in Broward County?
All my life when I come here.
Okay. About how long is that?
22 years.
Are you working?
Yes.
What do you do for work?
Landscaping.
Okay. How much money would you say you have in the bank?
No, I don't have account. I got some money in my house. I keep it.
How much money would you say you have that you can put towards your bond?
Well, probably it's more than 1,500. 50,000. 15.
15,000.
Okay. Okay, all right. I think he said he had 1,500 to 15,000 towards the bond. Judge, it's just the only issue is that he doesn't have access to the money. He would have to have someone go to the house and get the money. I would also note that this is a cross arrest. I'm not arguing probable cause at this juncture, but later down the road, if both are charged, it's going to be difficult for the state to prove cases against each other where they're charging both people. I would ask the court to set a reasonable bond in the case, noting that he's been here for 22 years. He does have an aunt he can stay with who resides in Fort Lauderdale.
I don't think that Evelyn Santos was arrested.
No, Your Honor, yeah, she was.
That was Glendy Santos.
Okay, oh, I'm sorry, I thought...
Evelyn Santos was not arrested. She's a victim.
Yeah, no.
Glendy Santos was here yesterday.
Okay, yeah, no, I apologize. I thought you said Glendy Santos when you...
Yeah, no, it's Evelyn Santos who is the gentleman's wife.
Yes.
And she was not arrested.
Not that I'm aware of.
Apologize, Judge.
No, it's okay. It's confusing.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to set a $10,000 bond in this case, sir. You're to have no contact with the alleged victim. You're not going to call, text, write, email, or try to find her on social media. That's your wife, Evelyn Santos. Yes, I did it again. So you cannot have any contact with Glendy Santos. Again, don't call, text, write, email, or try to find her on social media. Stay at least 500 feet away from her. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
All right, good luck.
Thank you.
All right, the other domestic I saw was Travis Taylor. Is that right?
Judge, yes, we had Travis Taylor.
All right, Mr. Mason, you're done.
Edward Curley.
Did we do William Hall?
Drive back over to cell 1.
Let me go down to Travis Taylor then. Oh, he's in North
Did you pull that
Broward?
one?
Or no?
Did you pull that one? Taylor?
Travis
For
Taylor.
some reason it ended up not working for him.
Coming up. All right. Mr. Taylor, you're charged with violating an injunction of protection for domestic violence. I'm going to find probable cause for that offense. Advocate, have you had any contact with this victim?
Not on this case, Your Honor.
All right, any priors?
One moment, Your Honor. Okay, Your Honor, I can tell you...
Of course, I told him not to go on the internet under your code. You know what he told? Yeah.
Get Prieto more fucking water, guy. Give it all.
North Broward, your microphone is on.
Yes, it is. Your Honor, Mr. Taylor is currently out on bond right now. For an aggravated battery against the same alleged victim.
All right, what's the case number in that case?
The case number in that matter is 16 8401 CF10A. I can also advise you for purposes of bond on the new charge that Mr. Taylor he just pled out violating a restraining order against the same alleged victim in front of Judge Evans on January 12th. Additional priors. He's also out on a possession of cocaine right now. He's got a possession of cocaine from 2012, 40-month state prison. Grand theft auto, possession of cocaine, 2011, 40-month state prison. 2012, grand theft of a victim 65 years of age or older, 40-month state prison. Battery, 2011. Conspiracy to live off proceeds of prostitution, 2011. Possession of cocaine, 06, 4-year state prison. Attempted purchase of cocaine, 06, 4-year state prison. Delivery of cocaine, possession of cocaine with a VOP in 07, 4-year state prison. 2 possessions of cocaine in 05, 17 and a half months state prison. Resisting without violence, 03. 2 separate possessions of cocaine in 03, one with a VOP, 20-month state prison. Delivery of cocaine, possession of cocaine with intent to sell or distribute, 01, 18 and a half month state prison. Possession of cocaine with intent to sell or distribute, 99, and possession of cocaine in 99. Violation of probation, 16 and a half month state prison. End of record.
All right, Mr. Romero.
Judge, in speaking with Mr. Taylor, he's 43 years old. He's been residing here his whole life. He's currently employed. He cleans boats for a living. He's been doing that for the past 3 months. He makes approximately $8 an hour. Financially, he has no money in the bank, no property. He lives in Hollywood, separate and apart from the alleged victim. He's living in an apartment. He lives there with a roommate. He's been residing at that same residence for the past 1 year. We'd ask you to impose a reasonable bond as to count 1, and we'd ask you to not revoke his release on case number 168401 CF10A. I haven't had an opportunity to review the probable cause affidavit, but if the probable cause affidavit lists the place of arrest and the incident at 746 Southwest 3rd Place, that's where this gentleman actually lives. I did advise him he will have his day in court, but if the victim went to him, then basically it wasn't him voluntarily violating that injunction. I just ask you to take that into account and not revoke his release on his current open case, Judge.
All right. So I'm going to set a $25,000 bond in this case. I'm going to revoke your bond in case 168401 CF10A. You're going to have to see your division judge to get a bond on that. Good luck.
And Your Honor?
Yes.
And because I believe this may end up in front of, this as filed will end up in front of a different judge than his felony case in front of Judge Singal. And should he be eligible for release because he just pled out a week ago or 10 days ago, the same offense, pretrial release with a GPS monitor.
That's fine. Okay, and so you're going to have no contact with the alleged victim? Don't call, text, write, email, or try to find her on social media. Stay at least 500 feet away. Do you understand, sir?
Sir.
Good luck. And you said was that David Beatty or Beatty? Was the other domestic?
And Judge, on page 14, Edward Curley.
Curley.
K-E-H-R-L-E-L-I.
All right, let's see here.
Mr. Curley, come on up, please. He's here, President Main Judge.
Yeah, it's on our list. Where do you see him?
Sure.
I know how it's spelled. He's not on. Where do you see him?
K-E, under K.
No problem.
Looking under K.
Edward, Z, please. Maybe it's a different, oh, never mind. Actually, it's him.
Then we have different lists because I'm decent with the alphabet and I don't have Curly here. I've got Kaler, I've got Kimbrough, and I got Lee. not, it's a different person. That's Lawrence Kaler. This is Edward Curley. You're on the wrong person. Look, Keith, you were on the wrong person. It's a completely different name.
Wouldn't it be one count of aggravated battery on a person 65 years of age or older? I think Henry Lockhart is 74 years of age. I'm just looking at the docket, and they charge him with 2 counts of aggravated battery on a person 65 years of age or older.
One moment, Your Honor.
One of the counts should be a battery.
Yeah, that's fine, Your Honor.
All right. So you're charged with aggravated battery on a person 65 years or older, 2 counts. I'm going to find no probable cause for count 2 and release you under cognizance on that charge. And 1 count of domestic violence battery. I'm going to find probable cause on counts 1 and 3. Advocate, have you had any contact with the victim?
Yes, Your Honor. I did have contact with Wallace Lockhart. He is in here for his safety as well as the safety of his daughter. I was not able to get a hold of Tony Lockhart, but he did request that Your Honor order no contact.
All right. Mr. Linder, any priors?
Does pretrial have anything?
Your Honor, in 1994, he was adjudicated for DUI.
Okay. Mr. Romero?
We didn't hear what pretrial said, Judge.
1994 adjudication on a DUI.
And
Thank you, Judge.
Your Honor, and just a note for the record, obviously the state is concerned specifically about the verbal threat that Mr. Curley allegedly made while this incident occurred.
All right. Mr. Romero?
Yes, Judge. And speaking of Mr. Curley, he's been residing in South Florida since 2008. He is 46 years old. He's self-employed. He coaches individuals. He's a trainer for softball and baseball. He's been doing that for the past 23 years. His monthly income is about $2,500 a month. He has 4 children, ages 14, 11, 4, and 2. And because of his schedule, because of his flexibility, he's the primary, person that drives them to and from their children's engagements and stuff of that nature. Judge, he has no money in the bank. He has no property. We'd ask you to impose a reasonable bond as to counts 1 and count 3, Judge.
All right. So it's going to be a $15,000 bond on count 1, a $2,500 bond on count 2. You're to have no contact with either victim in this case. Stay 500 feet away. Do not call, text, write, email, or try to find them on social media. Do you understand that?
Judge, we have 3 requests. One, if you could sign an order allowing us to photograph Mr. Curley's injuries.
Sure.
Second, all of his property is at the residence. If he could go one time with law enforcement to retrieve his property.
That's
the
fine.
third is what I mentioned as far as his 4 kids. He's the one that primarily does everything for them. I believe the wife is works at a salon. She has fixed hours. Because he's self-employed, he has that flexibility to take his kids to and from. I'd ask you through a third party if they can arrange child care arrangements, Judge.
That's fine.
Thank you, Judge.
3, yes. All right. Now, there was another domestic that was on the perfection list.
Is that
Do you want me to handle that now, or is that something you don't need to stay for, Jill?
One moment. Okay.
Yeah, it does look like Judge DeLuca found PC for the battery. I'm not sure why they said it on the
I guess, was it originally an aggravated battery?
Battery causing bodily harm, domestic.
David, are we referring to David Beatty?
David Beatty, yeah.
I've been informed he bonded, Judge.
Okay. And I'll find probable cause. I think Judge DeLuca issued the no contact order. Mr. Shate's available for some of these municipal ordinances coming up next, starting with Jerry Strevel. Let me give Mr. Shate a call.
Why is that name? Do we know what? No, they're interested.
Good morning, Mr. Shade. How are you? Can you hear me? Oh, okay, good. All right, great. Just a few cases for you this morning, starting with Jerry Strevel.
North Broward, Your Honor.
North Broward. All right, good. All right, good morning, Ms. Strevel. I'm Judge Davis. You're being held on 2 misdemeanor warrants for carrying an open container of alcohol. I'm going to appoint an attorney to represent you free of charge in these cases. His name is Stephen Shate. He's on the phone with us. All right, ma'am, if you want to plead no contest to both these charges today, I'll withhold adjudication, and you'll have a year to pay some court costs. Do you want to do that?
Yes.
All right, go ahead and raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
All right, put your hand down and tell me your full name, please.
It's Jerry Delina Strevel.
All right, Ms. Strevel, you've been charged with 2 counts of possession of an open container of alcohol. Do you wish to plead no contest to those offenses?
Yes, sir.
You understand that by pleading no contest, you're giving up your right to have a trial?
Yes, sir.
Are you under the influence of any drugs, alcohol, or prescription medication that would make it difficult for you to understand me today?
No.
So you understand everything that I've said?
Yes.
Okay, great. All right, I'm going to find your plea to be knowing, intelligent, and voluntary. I'm going to withhold adjudication, and you'll have a year to pay some court costs, okay?
Okay, yes, sir.
All right, good luck
Thank
to you.
Thank
All right, next up will be Melinda Ventry.
North Broward again, Your Honor.
All right. All right, Miss Ventry, you're being held on a misdemeanor warrant. The charge is carrying an open container of alcohol. I'm going to appoint an attorney to represent you free of charge, since this is a municipal ordinance violation out of the city of Hollywood.
This is the one.
His name is Stephen Shade. He's on the phone with me now. Ma'am, if you want to resolve the case today, if you want to plead no contest, I'll withhold adjudication. You'll have a year to pay some court costs. The case will be all done today. Do you want to do that?
Well,
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, go ahead and raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
All righty. Put your hand down and tell me your full name.
Melinda Fallon Ventry.
All right, ma'am, you've been charged with possession of an open container of alcohol. How do you plead to that offense?
No contest.
Do you understand that by pleading no contest, you're giving up your right to have a trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you under the influence of any drugs, alcohol, or prescription medication that would make it hard for you to understand me today?
No, Your Honor.
All righty. I find your plea to be knowing, intelligent, and voluntary. I'm going to withhold adjudication. You're going to have a year to pay some court costs. You understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, good luck to you. All right, next up for you, Mr. Shate, is going to be Ami Badir.
Is that what he said?
Yes.
You're going home today. Go ahead, back inside cell 3.
Judge, I did speak with Ms. Badir. She's going to try to bond out. But
Okay.
I would ask the court respectfully keep the bonds as they are.
Was she in North Broward?
She's at North Broward.
Okay.
You just threw me off because you skipped a few. Come on, Mr.
Yeah,
Badir.
because we're doing the municipal ordinances. Sorry. All right, Ms. Badir, you're charged
Yes.
with possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and you're being held on 3 misdemeanor warrants that are violations of the municipal ordinance code of the city of Hollywood. On those 3 cases, I'm appointing an attorney to represent you free of charge. His name is Stephen Shate. Now, Mr. Shade, on the state charge, it's a felony charge. The public defender's informed me she believes she may be able to bond herself out. I'm going to leave the bonds in place. I'll find probable cause. Count 1, the bond will be $1,000. Count 2, there is no monetary charge. And on the warrants, the bonds are $100 each. And Mr. Shate will be with you at the next hearing on the municipal ordinance cases when you go to your division judge. You understand?
I do. There's no way I could waive those fees? Those bonds? There's no way I could lower those bonds? That totals to like 400 and something total if I was to get a bondsman, correct?
I don't know how much a bondsman would or would not charge.
It'll probably be around $400. She's right.
Right.
Yeah, I always thought it was like 100 and something. Is there any way that I could, come back on my own recognizance on those?
Well, the problem is you're already being held on warrants on those because you had an opportunity to come back.
Right.
Can I have the paperwork back, Leanne, please? Thank you. Thank you, brother. All right, let's see here. So that's 3 warrants, all for the same. Yeah.
No one was trespassing. I was sitting on a bench I wasn't supposed to be in.
Ma'am, you should not talk about the facts of your case today.
Okay, I'm sorry.
All right. I'm going to release her on a recognizance on 3, 4, and 5, so it'll be $1,000 bond. Good luck.
Thank you very much, sir.
All right. There's 2 more cases with municipal components. One is Elijah Bryant.
In the courtroom?
Mr. Bryant's here, President Main Judge.
All right. Mr. Bryant, you're being held on a misdemeanor warrant. The charge is possession of an open container of alcohol. This is a municipal ordinance violation of the city of Deerfield Beach. I'm going to appoint an attorney to represent you. His name is Stephen Shade. He's here with me on the phone.
Thank you.
Mr. Bryant, if you want to plead no contest to this charge today, I will withhold adjudication. You'll have to pay some court costs within a year. Do you want to do that?
Yes, sir.
All right, go ahead and raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
All right, put your hand down and tell me your full name.
Elijah Bryant.
Mr. Bryant, you're being held on a misdemeanor warrant for possession of open container of alcohol. How do you wish to plead to that offense?
No contest.
Do you understand that by pleading no contest, you're giving up your right to have a trial?
Yes, sir.
Are you under the influence of any drugs, alcohol, or prescription medication today that would make it difficult for you to understand me?
No, sir.
All right, I'm going to find your plea to be knowing, intelligent, and voluntary. I'll withhold adjudication. You'll have a year to pay the court costs. You understand?
Yes, sir.
All right, good luck to you. And that is going to be Guillermo Rojas.
Mr. Rojas, come on up, please.
All righty, Mr. Rojas, you're being held on a misdemeanor warrant. The charge is possession of an open container of alcohol. It's a violation of the Municipal Ordinance Code of the City of Hollywood. I'm going to appoint an attorney to represent you. His name is Stephen Shate. He's here with me on the phone. Sir, if you want to plead no contest to this charge today, I will withhold adjudication and you'll have a year to pay some court costs. Do you want to do that?
Yes, sir.
All right, go ahead and raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
All right, put your hand down and tell me your full name. Just tell me your full name, please.
Guillermo Rojas.
Very good. Mr. Rojas, you've been charged with possession of an open container of alcohol. How do you wish to plead to that offense? Do you want to plead no contest?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand that by pleading no contest, you're giving up your right to have a trial?
Yes, sir.
Are you under the influence of any drugs, alcohol, or prescription medication that would make it difficult for you to understand me?
No, sir.
All right, I find your plea to be knowing, intelligent, and voluntary. I'm going to withhold the adjudication in this case. You're going to have a year to pay the court costs. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right, good luck to you.
Thank you, sir.
All right, Mr. Shea, thank you so much, and I'll call you this afternoon if I have anything else. All righty, bye-bye.
In this case, I was hoping we could call it a turn.
Yeah.
Trinosius Matthews on page 16.
All right, Trinosius Matthews, page 16.
Judge, I've been advised Mr. Matthews is a medical reset.
Okay.
By tomorrow. Just get down and grab the paperwork. Here we go. All right, so that's a medical reset. Wednesday morning. All right. Take Camry right.
Come on, Miss Wright. North Broward.
All righty. All right, Miss Wright, you're charged with driving with a suspended license, leaving the scene of a crash involving damage to property, and a misdemeanor warrant for driving with a suspended license. I'll find probable cause, ma'am.
Judge, I'm sorry. Just with regards to count 3, she told me that she did go to court. She did go to court on the case. They didn't call her name, and she was provided some paperwork. If there were any issues. Now, obviously, I haven't had an opportunity to verify that, Judge, through my computer. I could tell you that she's been here all her life, lives in Coral Springs with her parents. Her dad works in Yellow Cab, the auto body. He fixes their cars. Mom works workforce mom. She's gainfully employed at TJ Maxx and Dunkin' Donuts.
All right, I understand. I'm going to leave the bonds as they are. $100 on count 1. There's no monetary charge on count 2. And $500 on count 3, ma'am. Good luck.
Okay, thank you.
Useka Camargo.
She's here present.
All right, ma'am. You're being held on a misdemeanor warrant. The charge is operating with a valid driver's license. Say, is this something that you want to make an offer on?
One moment here. Your Honor, this involved an accident.
Okay. Ma'am, it's going to be a $250 bond. Good luck. Marsha Reed.
Miss Reed is present here, main judge. Come on up, Miss Reed.
All righty. Miss Reed, you're charged with driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs. First offense. I'm going to find probable cause for the offense, ma'am, and set bond at $500. Good luck.
Judge, and speaking with Miss Reed, she's 52 years old. She's been living in our community for the past 30 years. She is working. She works for American Airlines. She's a flight attendant. She's been with that company for the past 29 years. She lives in Oakland Park with her son. They've been living at the same residence for 2.5 years. She's a registered voter. Considering her lack of any criminal history, her strong ties to community, would you consider an ROR?
Judge, her bond may have been posted. Just maybe just I can't confirm. Can you check, Tanisha? Marshall Reed.
All right, bond's been posted.
Someone already posted your bond. You'll be released. Thank you.
Faith Paul.
North Broward, Your Honor.
All righty. Ms. Paul, good morning. You're charged with violating your felony probation. You're going to be held without bond at this time. You'll see Judge Yusan on January 30th at 9 a.m. Good luck.
All right.
Autumn Jimenez.
North Broward again.
My only issue is not the probation violation, but the possession of cannabis. I didn't see any paperwork. Ma'am, don't say anything. I'll make an argument for you.
Thank you, sir.
There's a page missing. Tanisha, how many pages do you have?
No, I have it.
Okay, Mr. Officer might be missing. I'm missing a page. He might be missing a page.
Sure.
One second.
Thank you. All right, ma'am. I'm going to find probable cause for the offenses: possession of cannabis, violation of felony probation, driving with a suspended license, the third or subsequent offense, and improper tinting. Bond on count 1 will be $100. There is no bond on count 2, the violation charge. $750 bond on count 3. No monetary charge on count 4. You will see your division judge January 26th, 8:45 a.m. to address the violation of probation. Good luck.
Thank you, sir.
Alrighty. Trang Butcher.
Miss Butcher's here present, Judge?
All
Maine.
right. Miss Butcher, you're charged with a grand theft. I'm going to find probable cause for that offense. Bond to be $1,000, ma'am.
Thank you.
Adriana Colon.
North Broward.
All right, Miss Colon, you're charged with petty theft in the second degree and possession of cocaine. I'm going to find probable cause for the offenses. There's no monetary charge for count 1, and count 2 is a $1,000 bond.
Judge, right now she's not working. She does live in an apartment in Pompano Beach, resides with her friend, works at a moving company. She hasn't been able to get a hold of him. She grew up in Broward, went to school. She's a certified dental assistant. She had an accident a few years ago, so she hasn't worked in a couple years. If we could we do pre-trial pending?
Your Honor, let's see. Last year, possession of cocaine, hydromorphone, paraphernalia, false name ID, resisting without violence, uttering a forged instrument, in grand theft, 2015 with the VOP, cocaine, 2014 with the VOP, cocaine and hydromorphone, 2013 with the VOP, grand theft of a firearm and carrying concealed firearm, 2012 with the VOP, possession of cocaine, oxycodone, hydromorphone, drug paraphernalia with the VOP, 2012.
All right, it's going to be a $1,000 bond on count 2. Good luck.
Thank you.
Hannah Alvarez.
Miss Alvarez, come on up, please. She's a client service public defender, Your Honor.
All right. Miss Alvarez, you're charged with violating your felony probation, and you're being held on a misdemeanor warrant. That charge is driving with a suspended license. On count 1, you'll be held without bond at this time of the violation, and the misdemeanor warrant bond is $2,000. You're going to see Judge Robinson on January 26th, 8:30 a.m. to address the charge. Good luck.
Thank you.
Christina Myers.
Miss Myers, come on.
This is what's going to end up happening.
All righty, Miss Myers, you're charged with fraud, attempted use of ID of another, and defrauding a financial institution. I'll find probable cause for the offenses. Bond on count 1 is $1,000, and count 2 is $3,500. Good luck. Erica Abraham.
She's at the North Broward jail.
All right, Miss Abraham, you're charged with carjacking without a firearm or weapon, robbery by sudden snatching, an aggravated battery on a person over 65 years of age or older. I'm going to find probable cause for these offenses, ma'am. Bonds will remain as Judge Tobin Singer set them: $100,000 on count 1, $50,000 on count 2, $100,000 on count 3. You're to have no contact with the alleged victim in the case. Stay 500 feet away. Don't call, text, write, email, or try to find him on social media. Do you understand that?
Judge, just briefly, can I go sidebar and just tell you a few things?
Okay.
She has a very significant juvenile record involving multiple offenses that are related, similar or related in nature to these allegations, Your Honor.
All right. I'm going to appoint a public defender, and the bonds will remain. Good luck.
Excuse me.
Ma'am, I just told the judge about where you worked and your situation. I asked him to reduce your bond, okay? We're going to be appointed on your case. We'll try to get a hold of your mom.
All right.
Okay?
Good luck. Renee Hosang.
Ms. Hosang is here present, main judge.
All right. All right, ma'am, you're charged with grand theft auto. I'm going to find probable cause for that offense, and bond will be $1,000, ma'am. Good luck.
Judge and speaking Ms. Hosang, she's been residing in our community since 2009. She is 22 years old. She is working. She works at Teleperformance. She's been working with that job since October, making $12 an hour. She is a graduate of a local high school, Boyd Anderson High School, class of 2013. She did attend college at Northwood University. She was a track athlete. Unfortunately, she tore her ACL, so she left that university. Now she's gone to Broward College. She's going to try and pursue a career in nursing. She lives with her parents in Tamarack. They've been residing at the same location since the past 2013. She is a registered voter. Judge, considering her strong ties to the community, her lack of a criminal history, would you consider an ROR for Ms. Hosang?
All right. It's going to be a $1,000 bond. Good luck, ma'am. Nathan
Judge, we're
Kerwin.
going to need a phone order, okay?
Sure.
Thank you.
Conti, Your Honor. Conti?
All right. Mr.
Conti.
Mr. Kerwick, good morning. You're charged
Good
with
morning.
petty theft in the first degree and commission of a theft resisting recovery of property. These are counts 4 and 5. I'm going to find probable cause. Bond on count 4 will be $100. There's no monetary charge on count 5, sir. Good luck.
All right, thank you.
All righty. Philippe Moiston.
He's here present, main judge.
All right. Sir, you're being held on 2 traffic warrants, driving with a suspended license and having an unlawful sticker or tag. Bond on count 1 will be $250. I'll release you under recognizance on count 2. Good luck. Jose Fontanez Ayala.
I know.
All right, good morning, sir. You're charged with a trespass. I'm going to find probable cause for that offense. Bond will be $25. I'm going to transfer this matter to Judge Lerner Wren. You'll see her shortly, sir. All right? Good luck. Lacelis Simmons Jr.
Mr. Simmons Jr., come on up, please.
All right, sir, you're charged with 2 counts of petty theft in the second degree. I'm going to find probable cause for the offenses. What are his priors, please,
One moment, Your Honor.
if any?
I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, it hasn't been filed though. Your Honor, Mr. Simmons pled out 2 thefts last year. He had a dealing in stolen property in 2010, and Your Honor, he was arrested late November of last year for possession of cocaine. He's been ROR'd. He was ROR'd January 6th. I imagine on a motion to release. Charges have still not been filed, so.
All right, Mr. Romero.
Judge, he's been residing in our community his whole life. He lives in Plantation with his mother. He advised me he works for Publix. He's requesting an ROR.
All right. Mr. Simmons, it's going to be a $25 bond on count 1. Release you under recognizance on count 2. Good luck. Emerson Lewis. Mr. Lewis, you're charged with petty theft in the second degree and resisting an officer without violence. I'm going to find probable cause for these offenses, sir. There's no monetary charge on count 1, and bond on count 2 will be $100. Good luck.
Judge, we'd be requesting a phone order.
Sure.
Thank you. Okay.
Good morning, young lady. How are you? Are you here for a case? All right. How are you, folks? What's the name of your son?
Van Roy Anthony.
One more time. I'm sorry.
Van Roy Anthony.
Anthony Van Roy?
Yes, sir.
All right. Let me find where he is, and I will call him up.
Is he Anthony? Oh, I thought you was pointing at Anthony. Oh, I'm sorry.
No.
Your son. I don't see anybody.
He was arrested yesterday? When was he arrested?
December 12th.
December 12th?
Oh,
Yeah, it's just
you may be in
saying.
the wrong place.
I don't even see. Yeah, hold on. Let
You
me.
might be in the wrong. You might be in the wrong courtroom.
I might be able to get some information. Let me.
Okay. This
How
is
do
the
you
prosecutor here. He's going to look up the information.
How do you spell the last name?
Anthony, A-N-T-H-O-N-Y.
That's the last name?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay.
And what's the first name?
V-A-N-R-O-Y.
Okay.
Did someone contact you today to be here?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then they told me,
Okay, I see.
downstairs that it
See,
was
this, I
2:35.
told you, this is Van Roy. He's
They told you it was 2:35?
told you.
All right. The prosecutor is going to look at it.
That's Van Roy.
Okay, and we'll see. It could be that
I'll
it's
have some
set.
information for you. Just one moment.
All right. Thanks, folks.
Sorry.
No,
It's
you're
okay.
fine. Kelton Florence.
Mr. Florence is here, President Maine. Judge, he advised me he never received notice for this court date. He's requesting if you would consider an ROR. He lives in Miramar now. He has a valid address. He's been residing here for the past 5 years.
What is
Judge, yeah, you. Judge Merrigan. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll write it down.
All right. You're gonna go up and see a different judge. His name is Ed Merrigan, Judge Merrigan. They're gonna give you the. He's over North Wing, right? You explained to him how you get to North Wing. All right. Thanks a lot. It's a little bit of a hike. Sorry, there's just a young woman here in a wheelchair, and we're trying to get her to the right place.
No problem. No problem.
Mr. Florence. Florence. Here we go.
I always tell people to come in here.
All right, sir, the bond is going to remain at $250. You've got a court date coming up January 27th at 9 a.m. with your division judge. Good luck.
Thank you.
Michael Wilson.
Mr. Wilson, come on up. Michael Wilson. Judge, I've been advised he bonded.
Bonded? All right, I'll find probable cause for
License
theft. Eric Christie.
Mr. Eric Christie?
He also bonded, apparently.
Judge, he bonded.
Okay. Jason Kimbrough.
Mr. Kimbrough? He's coming up, Judge.
All right. Morning, counsel. All right, Mr. Kimbrough, you're being held on a misdemeanor warrant, charged with possession of cannabis. Excuse me. All right, does he have any priors?
One moment, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Yeah, we already handled it. He got a $15,000 bond. One moment, Judge.
Thank you.
Okay. Mr. Kimbrough had a resisting without violence from last year, possession of buprenorphine, 2015, aggravated battery, great bodily harm, 2015, a year and a day, state prison, theft, 2015, cocaine 07, cocaine 06, cocaine 06. It goes on from there, Judge.
All right. Sir, if you want to plead no contest to this charge today, I will withhold adjudication and you'll have a year to pay some court costs. You want to do that?
Yes, sir.
All right, go ahead and raise your right hand for me. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
All right, put your hand down and tell me your full name, please.
Jason Bashan Kimbrough.
Mr. Kimbrough, you've been charged with possession of cannabis. How do you plead to that offense?
No contest.
Do you understand that by pleading no contest, you're giving up your right to have a trial?
Yes, sir.
Are you under the influence of any drugs, alcohol, or prescription medication that would make it difficult for you to understand me today?
No, sir.
All right. I find your plea to be knowing, intelligent, and voluntary. I'm going to withhold the adjudication in this case, and you'll have a year to pay some court costs. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right, good luck. Malik Hobson.
Mr. Hobson, come on up, please.
All righty, Mr. Hobson, you're being held on a misdemeanor warrant. The charge is a battery. Bond is set at $250. You're to have no contact with the alleged victim. Don't call, text, write, email, or try to find them on social media. I'm assuming they'll transfer this case to Maine?
It depends. If he bonds out, he'll go back to, he can go in front of Judge Backman. If he doesn't, they'll transfer it.
Okay. All right. Good luck
Judge,
to you, sir.
Mr. Hobson requesting if you would consider an ROR. He actually went to court, but he advised me he went to the wrong courthouse. He came here to Maine, Fort Lauderdale, and then he was told it was Hollywood.
You only have one child?
And
That's a problem? Would you arrested? They moved your chair out of your seat.
one moment, Judge.
Nicholas Thompson?
I see one previous capious arrest. I see a previous arrest for violating pretrial. I see, let's see, another capious arrest.
No? Okay, have a
Out of county arrest. Another out of county arrest. I mean, he's failed to appear in court before, Your Honor.
All right. All right, the bond will remain in place. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
All right.
250, sir.
Narish Senoth.
Paul Ryan.
Paul Ryan, Your Honor.
All right. All right, good morning, sir. You're
morning,
charged with violating your misdemeanor probation. Bond has been set at $1,000, sir. This is count 6. You're going to see your division judge on January 26th, 10 a.m. All right? Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Morning, Deputy. Thanks for being here. Andrew Mallory.
Conti.
All right. All right. Good morning, Mr. Mallory. You're charged with providing false information to a pawn owner and dealing in stolen property. I'm going to find probable cause for the offenses. Bond on count 4 will be $1,000, and bond on count 5 will be $3,500. Good luck, sir.
Thank you.
Robert Goldsmith.
Judge, I have probable cause argument.
All righty. Where is Mr. Gold? Is he also in contact?
He's coming up.
Oh, he's coming up.
He's coming up, Judge.
All righty. All right, so you're charged with possession of a weapon or ammunition by a convicted Florida felon, possession of cocaine, and possession of cannabis. These are counts 10, 11, and 12. Go ahead, Mr. Afzal.
Judge, my argument is they executed a search warrant. They don't state with specificity where the drugs, the weapon, was found. Was it found in his bedroom? Did he have exclusive control? Is he the only person living there? Are there other people living there? I mean, did he say anything to claim ownership of it? It doesn't state that. They said they executed a search warrant at his house, but I don't know if anybody else is living there. Where it was found, was it open, in the open area? Was it found in a room that he only has dominion and control over?
All right, Mr. Linder.
That's fine, Your Honor. Can we reset this for the afternoon?
The afternoon? Sure. All right, I'll hear this case at 1:30 then.
Thank you.
Evan Simpson.
Conti.
Okay. Mr. Simpson, good morning. You're charged with violating
Good
your
morning.
felony probation. You're going to be held without bond at this time. You will see Judge Siegel on January 26th, 8:30 a.m. to address that charge. Good luck.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
Judge, is it possible to call the last domestic violence case?
Oh, I didn't know there was another one. I'm sorry. That's what
That's okay.
I was trying to get them all done. What case is it?
William Hall.
William Hall?
It's towards the end.
Yes, I'm so sorry. I thought that we had them all.
Your Honor?
Yes.
Your Honor?
Yes.
He's at Conti, but I was told he has a 9:45 phone court hearing.
Oh, okay. All right, so I can.
Do you want me to grab him and bring him up here?
No, because I don't want him to miss his. I don't want him to miss his court hearing because it's 9:45 right now. All right, this is a change of charge.
Yeah, I can tell you it's an upfile. It's an upfile based on he had a prior battery, which I imagine Your Honor asked for the priors and everyone you would have been aware of when you set the bond. I guess the only issue, you know what though, the issue is because it was upfile from a misdemeanor to a felony.
Right.
A new no contact order would have to be issued. So maybe you reset it for 1:30. If he's not back from court, we can
do
handle it
that.
tomorrow
Let's
morning.
reset it for 1:30. I'll hear that case in the afternoon, Deputy.
Okay, or he could be done by the time he gets to his name. I can still bring him up. He's just right below me.
Jill, it's really up to you. If you want to stay, if you're able to stay, or I can reset it to 1:30. Whatever's more convenient for you.
We can just set it for 1:30.
All right. So I'll see Mr. Hall in the afternoon then, 1:30.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Ronald Ross.
He's here, President Main Judge.
Good morning.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Ross. You're charged with a trespass and 3 counts of violating your probation or community control. I'm going to find probable cause for the offenses. Bond on count 1 will be $25, and there's no bond on counts 2, 3, and 4. You'll see your division judge January 26, 8:30 a.m. to address the charge. Good luck. They did already. 1, 2, 3, 10. Right? It's 16, 1600, 12310 CF10A. Okay, they did. All right. Good luck. All righty. Let's see. Jose Razzo.
Mr. Razzo is here, President Main Judge.
All right, Mr. Razzo, you're charged with grand theft auto, possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and a violation of a municipal ordinance in the city of Fort Lauderdale that's having an open container in a vehicle. I'm going to find probable cause on the municipal ordinance violation. I'm going to appoint an attorney to represent you free of charge. That attorney's name is Jarrett McLawrence. He will be with you at the next hearing on these charges.
Judge, we'd be requesting a phone order.
That's
I'm
fine.
sorry to interrupt.
That's fine. Bond on count 1 will be $1,000. Bond on count 2 will be $1,000. Bond on count 3 will be $100. And bond on count 4 is $25. I'll sign that for an order. Good luck.
Thank you, Judge.
Harry Isaac. Alrighty, Mr. Isaac, you're charged with a petty theft in the second degree. It's a third or subsequent offense. Possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I'm going to find probable cause for the offenses, sir. Bond on count 1 will be $750. Bond on count 2 is $1,000. I'll release you on your recognizance on count 3. Good luck. Sean Manning. All right, Mr. Manning, you're charged with a fraud, insufficient check funds. I'll find probable cause for the offense. Bond will be set at $1,000, sir. Good luck.
Daniel Flasky.
All right, well, this second charge, Mr. Linder.
Who's this on? I'm sorry.
Daniel Flasky?
One moment, Your Honor. Well, you know, Your Honor, there's nothing even mentioned about it, so there's no bond attached to it. So I'm not going to ask for any time.
I'll dismiss that case.
Well, Your Honor, I would ask if...
I'll just find no probable cause.
Thank you.
All right. Mr. Flasky, you're charged with possession of cocaine, publishing the name and address of an officer, and operating a motor vehicle without a license. On count 2, I'm going to find no probable cause. There's no monetary bond attached to it. I will find probable cause for counts 1 and 3, possession of cocaine and operating a vehicle without a license. Bond on count 1 will be $1,000, and there's no monetary charge on count 3. Good luck.
Judge, Mr. Flansky did advise me he's here for, he relocated. He was living in Hungary. Now he's living here in South Florida. He lives in Hallandale. He's requesting if you would consider an ROR. If you wouldn't, if you could please sign a phone order so he can contact his stepbrother to see if he could post the bond.
All right, I'm going to sign the phone order, sir. The bond will remain in place. Good luck. Roberto Mendoza.
Judge, we're going to need a Spanish interpreter for Mr. Mendoza.
All righty, we will contact one. Douglas Romero.
North Broward.
No,
Douglas.
All right.
That was Romero right here. Mr. Romero's here, President Maine?
Oh, it's in Maine, okay. All right, Mr. Romero, you're charged with providing false information to a pawn owner, dealing in stolen property. I'm going to find probable cause for these offenses, sir. Bond on count 1 will be $1,000, and bond on count 2 will be $3,500. Good luck.
Mr. Nicholas Thompson.
Come on up, please.
He declined? Oh, Judge, I've been advised he declined to serve as a public defender.
All righty.
Okay. When you go to court, I'm gonna hire you.
Mr. Thompson, you're charged with burglary of an unoccupied dwelling and possession of burglar's tools. I'm going to find probable cause for the offenses. Do you have any priors?
One moment, Your Honor.
Mr. Chappelle?
Your Honor, he does have some significant juvenile priors. If the court wants to hear about them, I guess since he declined the public defender, Mr. Thompson would have to be given the option.
No, it's okay. All right, so I'm going to set a $3,500 bond on count 1 and a $1,000 bond on count 2. You may not return to 1308 Avon Lane, number 14 in North Lauderdale. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Good luck to you. Luis Leyva.
Mr. Leyva, come on up, please.
All right, good morning, sir. You're charged with violating your felony community control. You're going to be held without bond at this time. You'll see Judge Usan on January 30th at 9 a.m. to address that charge. Good luck. Nicholas Dietrich.
Mr. Dietrich, come on up, please.
All right, sir, you're charged with a battery on an officer. I'm going to find probable cause for the offense. Do you have any priors?
One moment, Your Honor. No criminal history.
All right, Mr. Romero.
Judge, Mr. Dietrich's been residing in South Florida for the past 3 years.
Really? I see a
He's currently employed. He works at the Fun Center. He's a tour guide. He makes approximately $10 an hour.
Yes.
Judge, he's been employed doing that for the past 5 years. Financially has no money in the bank, no property. He lives in Fort Lauderdale. He's been residing in the same apartment for the past 5 months. His rent is about $600 a month. Judge, as the state confirmed, this is his first arrest. Will you be asking you to consider a reasonable bond on Mr. Dietrich's behalf?
Your Honor, I'm sorry. I'm showing a couple warrants on him. One out of Dade County. Larceny in a building, possession of burglary tools, breaking and entering coin-operated device. It looks like it might be... is pretrial showing this? That it could be a no bond warrant, actually, with full extradition. I'm sorry? Okay. I'm also showing a warrant out of Dade, $2,000 warrant for failure to appear on a traffic offense.
All right. $3,500 bond, sir. You're to have no contact with this officer. Don't try to call, write, email, text, or try to find him on social media. Stay at least 500 feet away. Do you understand that? Good luck. Russell Sweeney.
Mr. Sweeney's here, present, Judge.
All right, Mr. Sweeney, you're charged with possession of cannabis and 2 counts of violating your parole. I'm going to find probable cause, sir. Bond on count 1 will be $100. Counts 2 and 3 will be no bond, and the parole board will come and conduct a hearing with you at the jail. Good luck to you.
Judge, could we have a phone order on Mr. Sweeney's behalf?
Yes.
Thank you.
Clifford Allen.
Mr. Allen, come on up. Judge, we'd be waiving formal reading of the charges.
Already. Mr.
Oh,
Allen.
and he declined to serve as public defender.
All right.
Okay. No, Judge. He changed his mind.
All right. Mr. Allen, you've been charged with a felony, and your attorney will explain to you the nature of that felony. He's waived formal reading. I'm going to find probable cause for the offense. Does he have any priors?
Yes, Judge. Mr. Allen's criminal history includes... One moment. There was an arrest for aggravated assault, a deadly weapon that was dropped. Possession of cocaine, 03, 15 months state prison. Possession of cocaine, 01 with a VOP, 15 months state prison. Delivery of cocaine, 98, 15 years state prison. Possession of cocaine, 96. Possession of cocaine, 95, 14 months state prison. Possession of cocaine, 93, 3.5 years state prison. 91, delivery of cocaine, 3.5 years state prison. Loading and prowling, 89. Possession of cocaine, 2 separate cases in 89. 30 months state prison. Possession of cocaine, 88. 18 months state prison. Tampering with evidence, 88 with a VOP. 18 months state prison. Possession of cocaine, 88. 18 months state prison. Burglary of a structure and possession of burglary tools with a VOP, 1982.
All right. Mr. Romero?
Judge, in speaking with Mr. Allen, he's been residing in South Florida his whole life. He's 54 years old. My understanding, he said he's been out of prison now for the past 14 years. He is employed. He works at Seacourt Island in shipping. He's been doing that for the past 3 years, making approximately $17 an hour. Financially, has no money in the bank, no property. He lives in Hollywood. He lives with his sister. They've been residing at that residence basically his whole life. We'd be asking you to set a reasonable bond as to Mr. Allen.
Your Honor, and the state, because it appears based on the allegations that the alleged victim is known to Mr. Allen, the state would request, in addition to any bond the court sets, we would ask for pretrial release with a GPS monitor.
All right. Sir, it's going to be a $25,000 bond, pretrial release with a GPS monitor level 2. And, sir, you're not to have any contact with the alleged victim. Don't call, text, write, email, or try to find her on social media. Stay at least 500 feet away. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Good luck.
Thank you.
What's that? Yeah, I can get it to you.
Darius Chappelle.
Mr. Chappell's coming up, Judge.
All right. Sir, good morning. You're charged with resisting an officer without violence and 3 counts of violating your probation, felony probation or community control. I'm going to find probable cause for the offenses. Bond on count 1 will be $100. There's no bond on counts 2, 3, and 4, and you will see your division judge January 26th, 8:45 a.m. Good luck. James Brinkley.
North Broward.
North Broward.
Already?
Next 3.
Oh, okay, great. Mr. Brinkley, you're charged with petty theft in the 2nd degree. It's the 3rd subsequent offense. I'm going to find probable cause for the offenses. Bond will be $750, sir. Good luck.
Yes, sir.
Terrence Mason.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Come on, Anderson, slide up. You're going to be after him. No. Just stay in the chair. He can see you. Just wheel right up to the exit. Right there. See now? He sees you.
Okay.
All righty. Mr. Mason, you're charged with a burglary of an unoccupied conveyance unarmed and petty theft in the 2nd degree. I'm going to find probable cause for those offenses, sir. Does he have any priors?
No.
No, I'm asking the stage. No? Nothing?
Yeah, I think so. Just one moment. Your Honor.
okay.
I'm pulling it right now.
Hey, Teddy, we're going to call your case in just a minute.
Does pretrial have anything?
Hey. Right.
I can tell you that he lives with a sponsor. His sponsor's name is Michael. said he's been living there for 3 years. I do have a phone number for his sponsor. He's a resident of South Florida for 15 years. He doesn't have any money in the bank, and nor does he own any property.
All right. $2,500 bond on count 1, sir. There's no monetary charge on count 2. And you're to have no contact with the alleged victim in the case. Don't call, text, write, email, or try to find them on social media. Stay at least 500 feet away. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
All right, good luck. All right, I'm going to go back on the case of Roberto Mendoza. Good morning. Let me have you raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear to accurately translate from Spanish to English and English to Spanish to the best of your ability?
Yes, I do, Your Honor. Theodore Leal, L-E-A-L for the record.
Very good. Mr. Mendoza, you're charged with leaving the scene of a crash.
Señor Mendoza se le acusa de abandonar el lugar donde sucedió un choque.
And failure to remain at the scene of an accident.
Y por no permanecer en el lugar de los hechos.
I'm going to find probable cause for these offenses, sir.
Señor, yo determino que hay indicios de culpabilidad de este delito.
Does he have any prior record?
I see a 2011 DUI, Your Honor.
Los antecedentes muestran que hay una detención por alcoholemia, un DUI.
End of record?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Romero?
Mr. Romero.
Judge, speaking Mr. Mendoza, he advised me 66 years old. He's been residing here for the past 17 years. He is retired. He gets about $700 a month in Social Security. Financially, he only has $15 in the bank. He lives with his wife. They've been married for the past 40 years. They have 2 children, ages 38 and 28. Judge, we'd ask you to impose a reasonable bond as to count 2.
Está pidiendo que se le dé al señor Mendoza una fianza razonable. Tiene 17 años aquí en Florida, nada más tiene $700 porque es un jubilado, apenas tiene $15 en el banco, vive con su esposa 40 años y tiene sus hijos de 38 y 28 años y está pidiendo una fianza que sea razonable.
All right, sir, it's going to be a $100 bond on count 1.
Cargo 1, señor, va a ser $100 de fianza.
A $1,000 bond on count 2.
$1,000 de fianza en el cargo número 2.
Good luck.
Suerte, señor.
Thank you.
Dumas Shirizol Amilcar. Oh, let me find out. And I'm sorry, before we proceed, are there anyone else who needs the Spanish interpreter while he's here?
Antes de que proceda,
let me
necesita el intérprete en español.
Español. Nobody else here in Maine, Judge.
All right, thanks for coming up. Nice to see you. Have a good day. All righty, sir, you're charged with possession with intent to sell cannabis, tinted headlights, and driving with a suspended license. I'm going to find probable cause for these offenses. Bond on count 1 will be $1,000. There's no monetary charge on counts 2 and 3, sir. Good luck.
Your Honor.
Judge.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No. Go ahead, Mr. Romero.
No, you go ahead, Mr. Lynn.
No, it wasn't about this case. Please go ahead.
Okay, Judge, he advised me that this is his first contact with the criminal justice system. If the state can verify, he's been living here for 10 years. He works for Walmart. He lives in Pompano. Would you consider an RR? Oh, in Hallandale. He lives in Hallandale.
And I'm not getting any kind of hits on anything, Your Honor.
He lives in Hallandale with his mom and sister. Judge, he's a registered voter. This is a non-violent offense. We'd ask you if you consider an ROR.
All right, I'm going to keep the bond in place, sir. Good luck.
Your Honor.
Thank you.
I apologize. On Robert Goldsmith, I thought I was going to be able to get the report this afternoon. I'm going to have it tomorrow morning. If we could just, instead of resetting him this afternoon, if we could just reset him for the morning.
That's fine. All right, so Robert Goldsmith will be reset for the morning, not the afternoon. They don't need to, deputies, you don't need to bring back Robert Goldsmith. All right, Michael Michael Anderson?
That's North Broward.
Oh, yeah, right. Okay. All right. All right, Mr. Anderson, you're charged with petty theft in the 2nd degree. It's a 3rd or subsequent offense. I'm going to find probable cause for the offenses. I'm sorry, the offense. Bond will be set at $750.
Judge, would you appoint the PD's office? He's
Yes.
homeless.
I'll appoint the public defender. Good luck.
Sir, I was, Your Honor, is there any way that you could stipulate that I can go to like a mental health program with like that has drug treatment too?
That might be possible, and I've appointed the public defender's office. I'm sure they'll look into it for you, and they'll try to route this case to the appropriate court. All right. Good luck.
All right.
Otis Smith.
Medical loan, I've been advised, Judge.
All right, that's a medical reset. Wednesday morning. Willie Williams.
Judge, I have been advised he bonded.
Okay, I'll find probable cause. Ricardo Palmer.
Paul Ryan.
Alderman.
Paul Ryan, Your Honor.
All righty. All right, this is a change of charge. Failure to report. I'm going to find probable cause. What's the what was the bond? Ricardo Palmer, yeah. All right, that'll remain. $20,000 bond, sir. Everything stays the same. Pre-trial release with a GPS monitor. All right, good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
Philip Varsum.
He's here, President Maine. Mr. Varsum, he advised me he has private counsel.
Yes.
Mr. Bruce Lair.
Yeah, no, he got a different, there was a substitution of counsel, Your
All right, I
Honor.
have,
It's not Miss Tala anymore.
I want the address where you live if you don't have.
Sean Fraser.
One moment, I can get his number.
no, I have his
Oh.
number. All right, I'm going to go sidebar. All right, Mr. Varsom, your attorney, Bruce Lair, is on the phone with us, and the state attorney is here as well. We've had a discussion. You are scheduled to see Judge Martin Fine January 27th at 8:30 a.m. Mr. Lair is going to be there on your behalf. At this time, based on an agreement between Mr. Lair and the state, for purely technical reasons, I'm going to hold this case over for you to see Judge Fine. I'm going to set counts 1 and 2 at a no bond hold with the understanding that bond will be set by Judge Fine on Friday. I'm setting it at no bond for the reasons only so that the clerk's office, the clerk of courts, does not send this case back down to my courtroom. Yes, Mr. Linder. 1 and 2, yes. Counts 3, 4, and 5. The bonds are 1,000 on counts 3 and 4, and 100 on count 5. Yes. Right. All right, so Mr. Varsom, Mr. Lair is aware of this hearing. He will be there, and he will be there early that morning in order to discuss with you the facts of the case. You understand?
Yes, sir.
All right, good luck to you, sir, and you will see Judge Fine on Friday.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you, Mr. Lair. All right. Now we have Dijon Frazier.
Mr. Dijon Frazier is here, President Main Judge.
All right, Mr. Frazier, you're charged with possession of PVP and resisting an officer without violence. I'm going to find probable cause for the offenses, sir. Bond on count 1 will be $1,000. Count 2 is no monetary charge. Good luck.
Thank you, Judge.
Stephen Colacurio.
Mr. Colacurio is here, present, Judge.
All righty. Sir, good morning. You're charged with driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs, a third offense within 10 years. Driving under the influence with damage to property or person of another. Driving under the influence with a breath alcohol above 0.15. Driving with a suspended license. Improper backing and failure to use due care. I'm going to find probable cause for the offenses, sir. All right. Please tell me about the priors.
One moment, Your Honor. This is on Mr. Colacurio?
Yes.
Okay. Does pretrial have any notes on him? He's not on my list. Look. I don't understand why everyone likes to take a beating on me in here. Excuse me?
2008.
I couldn't.
He had a DUI. 2011. DUI is
All right, Mr. Romero.
Yes, Judge. And speaking with Mr. Colacurio, he is 56 years old. He's been living in our community in South Florida since 1975. He is employed. He works for Dawson James Securities. He's been doing that for the past 6 years. He makes approximately about right now $1,000 a month. Financially, he has $1,000 in the bank. Right now, his only property is a home in Boca Raton, but unfortunately that's going through a foreclosure process. So now he's been forced out of his home. He's actually living with his brother. He's divorced. He has a 19-year-old son that currently attends community college in Tallahassee. Judge, considering his ties to the community, we'd be asking you to set a reasonable bond as to count 1.
All right, it's going to be a $3,500 bond on count 1, $1,000 on counts 2 and 3. I'll release recognizance on count 4. There's no monetary charge on counts 5 and 6, placing him on standard pretrial release. And sir, you're going to wear a TAD alcohol monitor on your ankle, and we'll monitor whether or not you are imbibing or drinking any alcohol, and you are forbidden from doing so. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right, good luck. Roderick Woods.
Mr. Woods is coming up, Judge.
All righty. All right, Mr. Woods, you're charged with grand theft auto, driving with a suspended license, and a probation or community control violation. I'm going to find probable cause for the offenses. Bond on count 1 is $1,000. There's no monetary charge on count 2. There is no bond on count 3. You're going to see Judge Duffy on January 26th at 9 a.m. to address the violation. Good luck. And we have a perfection, it looks like, Christoph Rudick. Thank you very much.
Your Honor, the issue had to deal with the...
Busy.
Well, yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah.
Is Mr. Rudick there?
That's him sitting in the back?
What page, Mr. Rudick?
He was a perfection from the weekend, I think.
I think he's on his way up.
Okay. He's here.
Yeah, any day. Sir, any day. Your Honor, the issue was, as you can see in the original PC, he really didn't make mention of the distances from the specified locations regarding the enhancements.
I see.
And that information is now located in the perfection supplement.
All right, Mr. Officer, have you had time to review the updated probable cause affidavit?
Judge, I did glance at it. I did see that they mentioned this, a daycare center.
Okay. All right, sir. I'm going to find probable cause then for counts 4, 5, and 6. That's possession of methamphetamine within, near a place of worship, conveyance, or business. And count 5 and 6 are delivery of methamphetamine within 1,000 feet of a school, church, or park. I'm going to set bond on count 4 at $5,000 and counts 5 and 6 $7,500 each. Good luck, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
All righty.
Thank you.
All right,
Judge, we have one more gentleman.
1:30 then. I'm sorry?
We have one more gentleman that I believe we skipped over. Come on up, sir. Mr. Vasquez. He is on page. What page was he on, Deb?
Hey, guys.
Outside, young man.
I believe there are no bond holds, so violation or pretrial.
Well, it's not for magistrate.
I don't have any paperwork.
You wouldn't. It was a mistake putting him on the docket.
I think they brought him up in error.
Okay.
All right. All right. Good luck to you, sir. All right. See everyone at 1:30.